Oh, welcome to the Unicorn's Horn and Ride Port. My name is Alindra. Nice to make your acquaintance. The following video is from the G-Americ archive. The video quality is poor, the production value is bad, but they asked for it. Now, the story is here, just like all these magic items. Okay, okay. For 2 damage. Gotcha. No. You cannot activate magical items while you're paralyzed. Can you blink? Technically, yes. Because it's involuntary action. Okay. All right. So then we are going to go ahead and go to Silas. What would you like to do? All right. Dust of disappearance. Each object within 10 feet of you. So that's you, Rilo. So we're going to go ahead and mark these. We have Rilo, Silas, Knick-Knack, and Anita all become invisible. For how many minutes? Please roll 2d4. 5 minutes. All right. So, yeah. All right. Uh, let's see here. Checking on that specific one. He did not attack you yet. He did look at you though last round. Uh, making sure he cannot see you physically, but you can see that his ears are panned directly to where you are at. Correct. Right. Yeah, it's 122. Yes, you are. You used the surge last during the spider, I believe. Yep. Uh, the, no, you need to roll the d20 so we trigger the search table. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and let me pull up a die here. Yeah, today you get to roll a d20. At least for now. All right, you're fine for now. I'm going to increase the check the longer you go without it. That way we make it eventually. It's going to happen. Yep. But he takes 5 damage from your orb. Okay. Cool. Because of the words you stated, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You locked eyes with him. So, please make your wisdom saving throw of a 15 or better. You are paralyzed. All right, Mr. Ciccelli, you are currently invisible but paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you may make a saving throw. Absolutely. However, you do not have enough control over your eyelids to successfully do a Morse code. It's more like fast blinking that doesn't make any sense. And he couldn't see it anyway because you're invisible. You are no longer paralyzed. Yes. Um, yeah, that's a difference between the standard rules and the way I like to roll it. You shouldn't have to go for 6 seconds. What is this thing? That doesn't make sense. Um, but if you'd like to go ahead and roll a knowledge religion check, Mr. Knickknack, you have no clue. Yeah. Nope. You're not immune to the effect. Oh yeah, he's super nasty. Yeah. Yeah, it's icky. There are things that make you immune to this guy, but you guys don't have those. Right. Cass, you're paralyzed. Oh, I'm sorry. You are still paralyzed by this creature. All right, Liam, you are paralyzed by this creature. Please make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. I do not know. However, you rolled a 4. For the record, he cannot see anyone except for the paralyzed people. Therefore, based off of what's currently going on and the last stuff that happened, he's going to punch Silas. And he does so with 2 fists. First fist attack is with advantage, a critical strike. So that's going to be 16 damage plus 5. Yeah. So that's 21 damage. That's 21 damage to Silas, and he's no longer paralyzed. You're out. Okay. You are unconscious and therefore grappled by this guy, and he's going to start moving with you. Uh, are you going to do anything about him moving, Rilo? No? Yes? He's not going to? Okay. Which busts you out of your invisibility. And that's a critical strike. Yep. So that's 8 plus 4 is 12, plus 8 is 20 damage as you come out of your invisibility, doing 20 damage to this guy. And His movement is 0, and he is looking very injured. As he looks at you with disdain, he will forego his second fist attack and make you roll a wisdom saving throw. And you are not paralyzed. All right, and so he cannot move. He does have Silas grappled. But what would you like to do, Rilo? Right. In fact, as you are swinging, he slides Silas's body behind him, as if to protect it. Frapro douche. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to grapple him. Yep. And you gotta beat a 10. Which you do. You have a hold of him. All right. It'd be an extra action, but go ahead. We'll let you try that. Gotta be a 7. Well, you got it. You already got it. Yeah. You beat him. So yeah, you've wrapped it around his head. He still has a hold of Silas. To give you guys a picture of what this guy looks like, there you go. Yep. All right. Anything else? All right. Miss Anita's, how can I help you? Correct. No, because it's a saving throw. It doesn't get disadvantaged on that. Mm-hmm. Okay. And it's a wisdom saving throw of a 13. And he's okay. And in fact, he starts to sing along. Yeah. Um, but that psychic damage, yeah, he just sings along and starts smiling at you. He takes no damage. All right. And then we are Silas. Please make a death saving throw. That's one failure. Okay. Mr. Cicelli. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll another religion check, sure. Well, he's definitely undead. He has some visual powers, but as far as who this is exactly, that's very difficult to determine. but he's been brought back with a purpose. You're going to try to tackle him. Okay. All right. He's currently grappled by Rilo, so you know that trying to knock him down is going to have to beat both his and Rilo's athletic checks. Okay. You're going to try to grapple him. All right. Cool. All right. You no longer are invisible. And the check you need to beat is a 10. As I rolled for poo. But you're a gnome and you bounce off. It was awesome. All right, Cass, what would you like to do as you are paralyzed? Would you like to make your wisdom saving throw? You are no longer paralyzed. All right. But that's the end of your turn. Liam, please make your wisdom saving throw. Got to beat a 15. Oh, that sucks. All right. Okay. He grunts, and a couple of the wounds that you inflicted last round close. Um, yeah. And then he's going to try to escape your grapple by forcing you off of him. Please roll athletics to hold on to him. You've held on to him. He cannot do anything else this turn, and you have his head wrapped up. So, to Rilo, what would you like to do? You can try. Uh, yeah. Well, you've got Silas wrapped around him right now, so. Yeah. You can absolutely do unarmed strikes, or you can take him to the ground. Your choice. But yeah, you're going to hit him for 4? Mm-hmm. Yes, you do. So, yes, it does. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's another hit. Awesome. Yeah, the wounds that closed up are busted back open. Ooh. Okay. Nice. All right. Yep. He's hurt. And Anita, what would you like to do as you are invisible? Oh, you are not invisible. You cast Distant Whispers last turn. Yep. All right. Yep. You will hit with the 16, dealing 4 damage. All right. Anything else? Silas, please make a death saving throw. That's 2 failures. All right. Knick-knack, what would you like to do? Gnome Ninja! All right. Sure, you just got beat a 6, because I rolled a 2. You successfully do so. The gnome has pulled Silas's unconscious and dying form away from the undead. Me either. All right, Cass, what would you like to do? That is a critical strike. So let's see, we got 10 plus 6 is 16. 16 plus 5, oh, sorry, 16 plus 12 is 18, or 28. 28 plus 5 is 33. 33 damage on the first hit. There's a reason that rogues are famous for doing damage. Would you like to... Do you have a second attack, or is that the only one? All right. You will deal 5 damage with this one as you do not get the second sneak attack. But yeah, that burned and stung. That was not pleasant. Okay. All right. Astonish us as you have saved. Welcome to the fight. All right. So, officially, Knick-Knack pulled Silas away from the guy. The guy no longer has his head covered. Yay! He looks around at everybody, all around him. I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws. Okay. Okay. And where's Knick-Knacks? Knick-Knacks got a 6. Okay. He brushes Rilo's hands off of him. He leans down and picks up Silas and is going to move. And he's going to move. Yep. Moves to here, kicks over the coffin lid, and dumps Silas inside. And smiles at Cass. Rilo, please make a wisdom saving throw. Anita. All right. Silas, are you going to die? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was 3. All right. Does anyone have an inspiration that they can hand him? I think Cass does, actually. And he's not dead because Cass won't let him die. For the record, for the record, nobody else was allowed to send the inspiration dice to him because you're all are paralyzed. So the only person who could have was Cass. Yeah. Knick-knack, it is your turn. Okay. Cass, the nearly dead body of Silas is in the coffin ahead of you, and the guy is reaching for the lid. What would you like to do? Yeah, you can do that. If she were to go over there to get it should provoke an opportunity attack from the guy. So, Silas, you're conscious in a coffin, prone, but you regain 8 hit points. You're not dead and you're not paralyzed. All right. So, Cass, you can move. You have a bonus action if you want to use it. You can only do that if you've attacked. You can only do an offhand attack if you've already attacked. Yeah. Yeah. All good. You could do that, absolutely. And that does 4 damage. As that icy dart hits him in the chest, and he looks displeased. As he is very, very injured. Alright, Liam. Please make a wisdom saving throw. Alright. He looks at Cass, specifically, and down at Silas, and you guys both need to make wisdom saving throws, please. As he tries to chill you with his baleful glare. Okay, you guys are, neither one of you are paralyzed. Oh, it was going to, but he didn't get to close the casket yet. We were going to have number 2 come out, and number 2 was going to come around and stun everybody. And number two's name was going to be Silas. Yeah. Who does number 2 work for? Eric. All right, Rilo. Wisdom saving throw, please. Yeah. Miss Anita. Silas, what would you like to do as you're prone in a coffin and he's about to close the lid on your face?
You can attack. Yeah, the 19 will hit him for 11 force damage as you blast him in the back. All right. And Mr. Cicelli, please make a wisdom saving throw as you are still paralyzed, blinking furiously at this guy. Yep. Cass, what would you like to do? Yeah, for most of you guys have less than a 5, so it's more than 50% chance to miss. Yeah. All right, so you're going to hit him with the longsword for 6 damage, and then a sneak attack die, please. And that's an additional 5. He is looking really badly injured. Okay, are you? Oh, yeah, you are. For 5 damage. He looks barely vertical. Yeah, he's still up, though. Liam, if only you were not paralyzed. And that dagger wound you just inflicted on him closes up. And he is not happy with you at all. So he's just going to punch you in the face. Does a 13 hit you? No. Does an 8 hit you? No. Damn. He's going to shift to there. All right. Rilo. Rilo is no longer paralyzed at the end of his turn. Miss Anita. Miss Anita is no longer paralyzed. You guys are getting inspired by this guy stopping glaring. All right, Silas, what would you like to do? No, a 9 does not hit him, and that's because you're looking at your feet. Yep. Mr. Cicelli. Cass, what would you like to do? Actually, that wouldn't help with all that much. Yep, with the advantage there, you get 6 plus the 9, and that is enough to drop him. How would you like to do this? All right. As your longsword enters his body, you feel the resistance of the pulsing heartbeat against the tip of your sword, and it stops. And he looks down at the sword in his chest, and he dissolves into smoke and disappears from view. You're gonna have to look around for that. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Cass? No, you gotta look around. Yeah, it actually does go away. It does go away the moment he dies. Yeah. Yes, there is. There is stuff in the coffin. There is stuff in the coffin. There is a leather Breastplate. There are a pair of bracers, and there's a ring. Yes, there's a ring. You don't know. Yeah. No, he's got a wand of cure wounds. Yeah, the wand of cure wounds he could have casted from across the room. Okay. All right. So you guys gonna go and block the doors? Long rest is 8 hours. Not much. Yeah, not much. Bards don't get much on short rest. They are the rest masters. They help other people. All right. So you guys are going to go ahead and take your long rest. Go ahead and hit the long rest button. You guys have barred the doors. You guys are reasonably safe where you're at. You guys won't have any encounters. Knick knack, that's what you find. A club. Yeah, there's a club. It is a mundane club. You want me to link the ring? I'll link the ring. One sec. I'll get the ring for you guys. One sec. All right, I will link it. All right, here's your bird squirrel ring. All right. Uh, yeah, it's called the birds. I will link you the monster. Uh, you should be able to add it. It has art. There's the art for it. Yay for having a wife who does art. This is a canon creature. This is a real thing that is Wizards of the Coast canon. Um, yeah, that's awesome. If you were to zoom in on the art inside the ring, it says Squiffin. All right. All right. That's the link for the bird squirrel. And then Knight's Gift. Oh, where'd it go? Come on. The Knight's Gift is here. There's Knight's Gift. There you go. Those are the two items. Yeah, you're on a long rest. You're taking 8 hours. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but you could just trade armor. Yeah, with leatherworking tools, you can make it fitter, no problem. Um, 3 series of defense. Yeah, you just had to survive the Revenant. No, I told you guys. I told you guys at the start of the campaign, play smart or die. It's hard. Yeah, base level, nothing added. Just okay. We're gonna give you a little. Yeah, they're awesome. They used to be a playable race. Uh huh. Fourth edition. They're not. They have a 13 AC. It's just you guys. Oh yeah, yeah. He can spend. He can spend his action to cause everyone within line of sight to make a wisdom saving throw or be restricted by his vengeful gaze as he targets one person at a time, going around and picking the group apart. Yeah! I got his attention, guys. All right, so go ahead and take your long rest. Make sure everyone's got all your spells, all your hit points back, got your gear equipped and everything where you want it. And yeah. All right, so you guys ready to unbar the doors and see what's beyond them? Oh, you want stuff in the squiffin? Yeah, sure. Yep. There you go. It looks at you and shrugs. It holds up one paw to you. It gives you a high five. Nope, it's perfectly loyal to the holder of the ring. It flies up and sits on your hat. Roll an animal handling check, please. It has pooped on your hat. It doesn't even think twice. It's just like, and it's one of those brown beads that just slides, you know? Mm-hmm. No, Knick-Knack probably doesn't even notice. Yeah. Or now. Once you notice it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Poop be gone. Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys ready to open the doors? Okay. And the door opens. Okay. What would you guys like to do? Suspense for no reason. Yay! Yes, there's a door there. All right. So what are you guys doing? Which door are you guys going for? Rilo's door. All right. I do need you guys to roll initiative at this point, as you guys are about to open the door. So let me go ahead and get fresh initiatives from you guys after the rest. Mm-hmm. For the first thing you guys see, that's dangerous. Yep. I'm gonna laugh at that way too much. All right. I have a character in another game who's been convinced that their Eldritch Blast only hits when they say the word Shazam. It's sad because it's true. All right. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and scroll down the initiative list to Rilo, so Rilo can open the door, unless you guys wanted to do anything else. Yep. Should be a what? 6? All right. Yep. You get your Tides of Chaos back thing. Yeah, you're fine. Yep. Cool. Yep. Should be dawn. It should be dawn. It was midnight, so yeah, it's 8 a.m. It's dawn. Yep, you get your shards back and everything. So you guys use those efficiently. All right. So Rilo's opening the door. The door will open. Aha! Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Anita. And followed by Silas. There is a door. Yes. Would you like to open it? All right. Mr. Cicelli. Liam, you gonna open that door? It's another door. Yeah. Roll a perception check through a stone door. Yeah, you can hear some muttering on the other side. It does not. All right. A guy comes running around the corner and attacks Rilo. A 15 won't hit Rilo. I know it won't. All right, Cass, what do you want to do? Yeah, he's a human. He's attacking Rilo, is what he's doing. You're not going to be asking him for long because he's dead. I assume. Please roll your sneak attack die. Can you do a 1? Yeah. The guy lost his head. Yeah. Well, it's Rilo's turn. Yeah, Rilo, up to you. What do you want to do? Okay, sure. Anita? Okay. The door is going to open. Open door. Yay, open door. He's vaporized. All right. It looks like a hideous creature, but You know, it kind of looks like this. It's a human with the mask on. No, you open the door. You can still use your bonus action, or you can talk or something. Okay. Roll and intimidate. Oh yeah, yeah. So roll it with advantage. So 24. He falls to his knees and starts groveling. And he's going to say, "The Forgotten One, he's gone." Bottom left corner. All right, so you run up and touch the water. Roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Nothing happens. Cool. No, at the moment everything seems very quiet, and chill. Nothing's really going on. There's no dust on the floor. There's no smells in the air. The water is not moving. It is all static and frozen in mid motion. You hear no screaming. Uh, Casting fairy fire right now. Let's see here. Casting fairy fire. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw to cast the fairy fire. The fairy fire is dispelled instantly. Your concentration was not high enough to hold the spell in this place. Uh, darkness. Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw. No, you're not able to overcome the wards that are in place. No, it didn't even get over the protections that are in here. Yeah. See, the way the key works is you're tapping into your own life force in order to alter reality. And it doesn't bypass the magical protections that this building has in place to protect from people who are doing this kind of thing. No, Liam would know that. Absolutely would. Yeah, especially due to the training from the monastery, from the martial arts training. Yeah, this is stuff that you would have been taught. Yeah, you guys can leap over that. It takes a 5 to jump across the water. Yeah, that's fine. You will note the absence of bird squirrel. Everyone's jumping across. It's just that water that looks like it's frozen in a swirl. hmm Okay, you want to dust the floor with flour. Okay, one sec. Someone's been thinking about this. Someone has been thinking about this pretty solidly. I like it. Go ahead and roll and investigate as you guys are going around. Yep. All right. All right. So Cass, um, let me send you a note here. Yeah, but you haven't gone in the room yet. There you go. What do you want to do? Oh no, off to where no, where Liam's standing. She points it out. Yeah. You press your thumb against the strange mark in a strange building. All right, there you go. The stone wall shifts and disappears into the side, revealing a passage beyond. All good. I already wrote it down. So they're going laps around it so far. A couple of you have. It is not. It's not frozen solid. It's frozen in time. Yeah. Do you pick up the scroll? No. It did stupid. The water leads down at least 40 feet straight down, and looks like almost as if it was an aquifer. You gonna touch it? Okay. Your core staff starts frosting over. Yeah. I love the paranoia. It's great. There's no body down there. It is clear water down a stone shaft that leads to a natural cave. Sure. Go ahead and roll another investigate. Okay, the arrow hits the surface of the water, frosts over, gets into the water, and slowly descends through the water. Okay. All right. It hits the water at full speed and then slows down. And you just watching it go. And Silas, you find one right here. Another one of those thumbprints. You press that. All right. You press that thing. All right. And yep, door closes. You can certainly try. Uh, roll a Constitution saving throw as you dip your hand into the water. All right. Roll a Dexterity check. All right. Yeah, you're able to do that. You get a vial of the water. It does not move from the opening of the bottle. The bottle begins to ice over. The little vial that you have begins to ice over. 12 seconds after you've bottled it, it shatters the vial. It got that cold. Temporus. No, not at all. No chance. Cool. So take your short rest, hit the short rest button, use whatever hit dice you need to, regen whatever. I'm here. Initiative order would have been Silas being next. cool. Rilo, you're going to take 1d6 damage. Okay. You take 1 point of cold damage. And Liam is doing another dex save or dex check. Another 21. Okay, cool. And then who's grabbing the scroll? All right, cool. And bamf, off we go. And okay, it's sloshing around. You are wet. He dumped it on his hand. It smells sweet, but yeah, it's just yeah, it's water. Yep, you have a completely sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cold and wet. Okay, you gonna well, if there's only enough in this vial for a sip. Are you gonna drink it? Okay, you drink it. All right, you gain inspiration. You feel amazing, and you regain 6 hit points. Oh, and then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And Liam disappears. You can't hear him. You can't see him. He's not there. This guy's looking at you guys really weird, and he's scooting towards the door. Yeah, but you guys are like, drink the water. We're gonna find out what this does. He's like, I'm out of here. Yeah. Okay. There it is. So you blasting him? All right. He gets blasted. He's hurting. Knick-knack, what would you like to do? You're going to send Bird Squirrel in to do a headbutt? Okay. Sure. Let's see how much damage Bird Squirrel does. Yeah, that's exactly how many hit points he has. So the guy falls unconscious. Yep. You can change that up at the top left, where it says the D&D Beyond or Beyond 20 link. Yep. And after 12 seconds, Liam shows back up. And he's lost the temporary hit points he had, and he's back to where he was. He does have the inspiration. That's the only thing he's got. He's he's muted, but he doesn't recall. He, yeah, you have no idea. You don't remember the passage of time at all. As far as you know, Anita just teleported from one skirt to another, and so did Bird Squirrel, for that matter. Bird Squirrel moved as well. Mm. Yeah, roll a perception check real quick. Rilo, feel free. Oh yeah, yeah. You guys are checking it out. The guy's unconscious. Bird Squirrel's very pleased with his work. Anita and Cass are flanking the unconscious figure. He has some cultist robes and a bone mask. Other than that, he has no possessions on him whatsoever. That is a statue with a dish about chest height to a human. But because of your altitude, you cannot see what's on it. Roll a perception check, though. Nick Nack. Yeah, you can't see what's on it. It looks like Silas did a good job of inspecting the contents of what was up there. Yeah, you just convert it if you want. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Okay. All right. Word. He is conscious, but he's looking around at you guys like he's never seen you before. Okay. He's a young man in his early 20s. Um, Eyes are wide and bloodshot as if he hasn't slept in a week. doesn't have the capability of speech. He does. He did. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Let's see here. If you give him an image of his own face, yeah, he nods a little bit. He points at it. He doesn't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. But he points at it and then points at him. So far, you left a writing utensil back in the other place. Okay. He starts writing, and the shapes that he starts writing on the ground are very squared off and look like runes. Does anyone understand Chondathan? All right. All right, Nick Nack. Just a second. No response. No response. No. No chance. Okay. Not at all. It's a vague humanoid form with a hood and robe. It does not have any iconography you'd recognize. Yep, and you guys got 30 gold worth of gems each. It is slightly shinier. I'll be updating that tomorrow. Hmm. Update that tomorrow. It will be doing something special. Yay! I didn't think you guys. I didn't think you guys were gonna get there tonight, so I didn't prepare the next level of it for you. I know. This is also the group that was afraid they were all gonna die and prepped new characters for tonight. Yeah. You want to open that door? Sweet. All right, this guy's gonna ditch and run away. The scroll is in your handout. It's Blue Scroll 3. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna tuck himself in the corner and just cry. Yeah, he just cries. Okay. He's not malnourished. He just has no idea what's going on. 5 rations. Okay. He has no way to carry that much. Okay. All right. So you guys have read the Blue Scroll. I'm sorry. What was that? Yeah. Because you know exactly how much. No. Stop there. And we're in initiative again. Yay! Yep. Stop where you're at. You guys got close enough. All right. So, oh no, we already have initiative. This thing's going to charge out and attack. Because it saw Liam and it has a prepared action the moment it sees something. So it's going to move. It moves to there, and it's going to bite. Does the 18 hit you? Because he does have advantage on this. Yep. Yeah, he does. Yeah, because this is a surprise. He is a surprise. You didn't see him before he charged and attacked you. His prepared action is the moment I see someone, I charge and attack as a surprise attack. So, the 18's going to hit you, and you make a Constitution saving throw. Going to be a 13. As you take 5 damage. All right, you are not poisoned. Okay. All right, so we're at the top of the order. Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? Where's your bird squirrel? Where's your bird squirrel? Bird squirrel follows behind. Okay, there's bird squirrel. Sure. Go ahead and roll a knowledge arcana. Yeah. Yeah. I will, with the knowledge arcana, I will give you what it's called, but you won't get any more information out of that. There you go. Yeah, it looks exactly like that. Just exactly what's on the tin. Literally. Ha 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 ha. What's on the tin? Alright, you're gonna have the Squiffin go and attack the Iron Cobra. If you get it to flank, yeah. Oh yeah, pack tactics, you're right. You got it. Damn. Alright, so with so the Iron Cobra takes damage. Not a lot, but a little bit of damage. Alright. From a magical beast like this, yeah, it's about as much damage as you would expect. It's just 12 damage is 12 damage. Or 24, yeah, it's 12 damage. Yep. Because it's 8 plus 4, yeah. Alright, Mr. Liam. Unless Snick Knack wanted to do something himself, because talking doesn't cost anything. It salutes. Okay. Okay. That's a dart. Cool. Your quarterstaff hits it and bounces off. Yep. It's immune to non-magical attacks. Yeah, the Squiffin is. Yeah, Bird Squirrel's looking really proud of himself at the moment. Yeah, you can see him. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nope. You stepped on the snake as you were going around. Yep. You get them in the arm. It's more like a buddy punch than anything else. All right, cool. He's gonna step right there. Now they have advantage on you. Um, so that guy's gonna swing at you, and with advantage, an 11 does not hit you. And then the Iron Cobra turns and is gonna bite at you. The 23 will hit you for 7 piercing damage, and need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Got to beat a 13. All right, you are poisoned, and you're going to take 15 points of poison damage. Flanking. Yep. Uh, yeah, and then the snake's going to shift to there. All right. Cass, what would you like to do? It's like Team Rocket. All right, on that guy, you're gonna hit him for 8 damage plus 4 damage. He dies as Cass again is Cass the Headlopper, and it's just another manic Monday. They used bonus action to not be attacked by the snake. I got you. Mm-hmm. All right, Rilo, what would you like to do? That snake is neither alive nor dead. It is simply there. Oh yeah, you're gonna hit it. And is that weapon magical? I forget. Yep. So that's gonna do 10 damage to it. Okay. That did not hit him. Uh, yeah. All right. And Miss Anita. Eh, it's pretty injured. It's about half health. Of knockoff Slinky. Awesome. All right. And it has to make a wisdom saving throw for that, I believe, correct? Uh, yep. Okay. So the twin. So it's going to take the 3 from Vicious Mockery. Yep. Cool. Awesome. All right. Anything else? How are you doing that? Because he can't see you at the moment, so he has to be able to hear you. Well, what do you say? Love it. All right, Mr. Silas. Mr. Cicelli, how can I help you? No. Oh, you're unconscious? Oh, okay. I did not realize you're unconscious. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, the wand of cure wounds. Yep. 9 hit points back. Okay. Unfortunately, Scriven does not hit it. Oh, that's right. Because of his pack tactics. Yep, another 6 damage. Yeah, he's actually a canon creature. He's a named unique creature in the world. A bird squirrel. Yeah. All right. Anything else, Nick Nack? All right, Liam, you're prone. Okay. All right, Rilo hit it the hardest, so it's going to bite at Rilo. 9 does not hit Rilo. This thing does not hit him. All right, and then we're to Cass. Yeah, you've had a. You have advantage on this because of the bird squirrel. Yeah, it was. Yep, you're gonna hit it for 8, and then please roll your sneak attack. And it's dead as you cut it in half. Yep. Yep. As it rattles to the floor and falls apart, all the different joints across the entire snake fall into individual silver rings. Yeah, that is a door. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you get a scimitar. Grats. That's all he's got is a scimitar. Yeah, good. I'm watching. As long as everyone's going with each other, I'm cool with it. Watching Cass. Yeah, you can pick up a cup. They are Iron Cobra rings. So go ahead and roll a d12. Or here, I'll just roll it for you real quick. Here we go. You gain 7 Iron Cobra rings. Yeah, go and roll a perception check, please. You cannot hear anything inside this room. All right, get you guys all set up where you want to be. Okay. All right. Alrighty. So let's see. You guys are ready to open the door? Alright, so you guys are gonna dynamic lighting here. Alright, so going off the top, Knickknack's ready, Liam's ready, Cass is ready. Who's opening the door? So I can go down to the correct initiative order. Alright, Liam wants to open the door? Alright, so Liam's gonna use his action to open the door. Awesome. The door opens. Ta-da! This area is blazing with green fire and little flames. And you hear a low chuckle in the room. This is a female voice. Welcome. Why don't you come in? You're going to throw flour into the center of the room. Alright, so Cass, Cass, as you're doing that, it does not settle on anything there. It settles on the floor. What do you want to do, Anita? Because you and Cass went before Rilo. Oh, yeah. Your mistress. You You do now. Sure, go and roll intimidate. Yeah, absolutely. Go and roll intimidate on this. Sure, that's nice. Anything else you would like to do, Anita? As we are in initiative at this point, I just don't. Okay. All right. And then Rilo ran in and threw flour, and then we're to Silas. Oh yeah, they didn't describe the room to you before you walked in here. It echoes. It echoes off the walls very mysteriously. Go ahead and roll a perception check. It's gonna be difficult, but yeah, go ahead and roll perception. Okay. Okay. All right. And then Mr. Ciccelli. Knick-Knack is muted. Sure. This would actually not be an Arcana. This would be a This would be a history check. Yeah. This is the skull of a ancient giant. Like prehistoric giant. Have you guys ever seen this scene from Babylon 5 with Zathras? Yeah, great. Anyway, yeah, Zathras. No, you meant Zathras. Okay, so anything else, Mr. Ciccelli? Neil. No one takes her up on her deal? Okay. Liam, vote. Neil. Uh, yeah, there's green fire. Um, no, there's nothing deeper in the skull. It's just little crackling flames, 3 or 4 inches tall. Yeah, it's the correct position for slaves. All right. At this point, that's the end of your turn. All right. At this point, let's see here. It is how big is this thing? 20-foot radius. So that's everybody. So I need you guys to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, and the DC on this is a 12. Yes, as the area around you guys grows yellow as a fog arises from the ground beneath you. All right, so Knickknack's fine, Liam's fine, and Anita's fine. Uh, Silas, Rilo, and Cass. You guys breathe in a very sulfurous scent and are going to take 27 points of poison damage. And you hear. Okay. So you're unconscious, and you're unconscious. Okay. No, you do not take half. Oh, no, yeah, you do take half. I'm sorry. You do take the half. Yeah, you do take half. You're unconscious as well? Alright. Okay. Because he never healed up from the last encounter. And then she says one word: rise. And the flames right here in these two squares get higher to about 4.5 feet to 5 feet tall. And they begin showing a humanoid shape. And then it is Cass's turn. Cass, please make a death saving throw. All right. So Cass, that's a failure. Anita, what would you like to do? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 13. Yep, 13. It's always rounded down. Yep. Yes, it does. She's concentrating on something different. Yeah, literally, it came up, affected you guys, and then dissipated away. Yeah, it was. I was not expecting to get that big. It could have been much worse. I mean, it could be as high as 40, but okay. So Cass gets 2d4 plus 2. All right. So Cass, you regain 6 hit points. You are conscious. Oh. Yeah. All right. Rilo, what would you like to do? Yeah. And Bird Squirrel would have held its breath. Okay. Big numbers. Nice. That's not bad. Nice. Uh huh. Won't you stay to play? Silas, make a death saving throw, please. That's a success. All right, Mr. Cicelli, what would you like to do? No. You want to roll an insight? Okay, roll an insight check. 100% telling the truth. She's not the one doing it. All right, Liam is no longer unconscious. Oh. All right, did you close the door on the way out? Okay. All right. Yeah. So your choice. Yeah, it's an interaction. You're right. Uh, mm-hmm. All right. So you're gonna close the door. Door closes, and you hear her laughter. On this side of the door. On this side of the door. Uh huh. Liam, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So Silas is up 15 hit points and conscious. All right. All right. You should have just knelt and pleaded supplication. Now, deal with it. Pet, deal with them. All right. And then it's Cass's turn. As you go running past it, it tries to reach out and claw at you. It misses. No. Yeah. Go ahead. No, it does not. It RP wise, it's reaching for her. Rawr. You have flanking, so 23 damage, or 23 to hit it, and it disappears in a wisp of smoke. It was an illusion. You hear laughter echoing all up and down all of these halls, all of the halls, all through all these open doors that you guys have open. You could go on your knees. Roll perception. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. If you want to spend your turn trying to find it, yeah, absolutely roll perception. Yeah. So Cass just went. It's Anita's turn. To try to find this voice with all the echoes that are going on. Yeah, this is her jam. This is you guys have opened all the doors. She's optimal situation right now. Well, yeah, but all the doors within line of sight right now are open, all the way back to the Revenant's room. The only direction it's not coming from is back here, right next to where you're standing. It's not right next to you. It's somewhere in one of these general directions. Okay. Rilo, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You hear her voice from somewhere in one of these two directions. Yes, let the brothers free. Silas, what would you like to do? Sure. Okay. Knick knack. Thank you. I am the manager. What was the question, Knick knack? I'm not. North. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. All right. It is definitely coming from either this direction, or this direction. It is not coming from up the stairs. He runs north. You're very cute. Little pet is cute too. I'd love to have that ring. Give it to me. Place it on the floor. Gnome. Liam, what would you like to do? Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Sweet. Second. Here we go. Awesome. Blam. Sweet. That's done. Now, I have you where I want you. Give me the ring, little gnome. All right. And so a stone wall forms to the north of Knickknack and to the south of Liam and Rilo. Mm-hmm. Cass, what would you like to do? Roll a wisdom saving throw, please. Yeah, you hit a stone wall. Congrats. Anything else, Cass? All right, Anita. As you hear the laughter of the woman behind you, Cass, in a southerly direction. It's either coming from down here, here, or here. It is not coming from that direction, Cass. No, there's not a wall between you and not between you and Knickknack. Right. At the top of the stairs. Yep. Okay, roll wisdom saving throw, please. Sweet. That wall's not real. You hear a chuckle from this direction. Such beautiful playthings. Just south of you? In this general direction. Somewhere over here or here. Yes. Alright. Rilo. What would you like to do? Okay. You may not want to do that. The woman's voice says you may not want to do that. They've been sleeping for ages. Okay. Silas. Oh, you're going to throw fairy fire in that area, huh? All right. Let's go ahead and you hear a horrible curse. Does anyone speak Undercommon? Yes, you do actually. And it comes across like motherfucker. I hate you. As fairy fire illuminates her, removing her greater invisibility. And you said you casted it in that area. Cool. Uh, I should roll her dexterity saving throw, but I know it's going to fail. Yeah. Just knowing how I'm rolling tonight, she's going to fail. I rolled 3. All right, Silas, you've illuminated the individual. She is 6'4" tall, gorgeous, black skin, white hair, silver crown on her head. Her hair comes down to her waist. She's dressed in black and silver dress with long boots that reach up past the knees. She has a silver rapier on her hip and a silver glove on her right hand that has all sorts of web work on it. So, what would you like to do, Silas? That's your fairy fire. Anything else? Oh, Shard of Blue Palace. Gotcha. Cool. For 4 damage. Awesome. Cool. Anything else? I think they're. Yes, we can hear you now. That's your turn? Okay. You moved 1 square. All right. And then we're to Liam. Oh yeah, we did skip Knick-Knack. I'm sorry. Mr. Cicelli. I apologize. All good in the neighborhood. Sure. Go ahead. This is very easy. Go ahead and roll a history check. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, she's a drow. Drow female. Very powerful. Based off of her appearance, and the ability she's got. She's fairly powerful individual, and you notice that she has a very fancy book on her belt. Well, all right. Web is dexterity saving throw, and a 13 is. Does that beat your DC? Okay, so she does not get webbed. In addition, she's immune to being webbed. Yeah. She is generally immune to being webbed in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else, Mr. Knickknack? All right. And then we are to Liam. Okay. With advantage. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, that does hit her. Yeah. 16. Yep. For. Yeah, she's not going to waste shield on something that wouldn't work. Okay. Yep. Anything else? Second attack? Okay. Her turn. How hurt do you look? Yeah. She reaches out. She's going to stroke your face, and I need you, and just you. You doesn't reach all the way up there. All right, yeah, just you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Got to beat a 12. All right, so you're going to take 14. It's 14 points of damage as poison enters your veins, and you fall unconscious at her feet. It, it has to exceed your maximum hit points. Yeah, yeah, yeah. but she looks up and she smiles at Silas, Enida, and Cass, and she has very long fangs and slits for irises instead of normal pupils. As Liam falls and his veins that are pumping through are now green with venom. All right, Cass, what would you like to do? There's a theme to my dungeon. Sorry. I know. I know it's fine. All right, Cass, what are you doing? Swinging for 13 to hit her? That does hit her. Oh, 21 to hit her. So, yeah, she can't even use shield to block a 21. Damn. All right. So, 5 damage plus 8 damage is 13 damage. Yay, math. She is looking extremely injured. She is not happy with you, Cass. You watch out. She's out to get you, young lady. Nope. 6 and 7 does not hit her. Miss Anita, what would you like to do? Oh, she's very injured. All right, wisdom saving throw for her. It's a 2. And her ears bleed out as she screams and clutches her head as she dies. No, no, she falls flat. Very Oh crap! What's the girl from Gone with the Wind? Scarlet O'Hara. Yeah, Scarlet O'Hara. Yeah. All right, Ryla, what do you want to do? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. What do you want to do? Oh, you want to get the book? You want to get that book? Why would you? You can check the body for traps. I love how paranoid I. the, yeah, the thing. Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna. Ah! No. You're able to grab her spellbook knickknack. It is a small black book with silver trim on it, little web motif on the spine. It's got metal fittings on the corners to protect the corners from wear. It does look extremely old. The pages are yellowed with age. Um, would you like to open the book? Okay. Okay, you have a silvered rapier and a pretty glove. Um, Knick-knack. Inside the book, you find those spells. Uh, it it would have to be scribed as a scroll. It's different than that. Yeah, 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 yeah. You can learn one of those per day for free, knick-knack. You just need to tell me which one you're learning each day. Otherwise, you can learn them for 50 gold. Right, up to the ones that you can cast, right. Yeah. You can learn them, you just can't cast them. That's all. Yeah, she's got a silver crown that is worth 75 gold. Looks like a tiara. None of those are magical. None of those are magical at all. Nope. It's just super pretty. It's a black glove with the spider silver threading on it. In your mind, yes. All right, so you gain that spell knickknack. Please put it in your character sheet. You can add those once per day. You get to add another one of those for free. Otherwise, it's 50 gold per level of the spell to learn them. Okay. Cash, you get a silvered rapier. Underneath this door over here, you guys see a green light getting brighter. Okay. You guys will hear some banging on the door, along with some low moaning. The banging continues. It's not locked. Oh man. Up to you guys. Do you want to take your break or do you want to deal with the door? The banging has stopped. The banging has now stopped. You open the door? Yep. You ready? Door's open. Back into the initiative we go. Yep, Eldritch Blast vaporizes this guy as he's critically struck. We can roll initiative if you guys want. Otherwise, we'll just keep it as is. It'd be knick-knack going. Yeah. Yeah. Knick-knack, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. It's a zombie. All right, Liam, what do you want to do? Mm-hmm. Okay. That hits him for 4 damage. Okay. He falls apart. Loping, loping. Huh? Okay. All right. Go ahead. Okay. Loping, 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 loping. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, Cass, this one slams you. 14 to hit you for 2 damage. Liam, 2 damage. Cass, what would you like to do? Yeah. for 7. Please roll your sneak attack damage because Liam is next to you. And you've cut that one up in half. Okay. Okay. That one will hit for 6 damage. Awesome. Anything else? Miss Anita. Okay. All right. So vicious mockery for 1. It saves. It cuts it to 0. Yeah. All right. Anything else? All right, Mr. Rilo. Yep. Absolutely. We're not practicing social distancing. Yep. You're gonna hit which one? And he's been bisected. Okay. Also bisected. Okay. Silas. And just for visual, this is what they look like. There you go. Yeah. Eldritch Blast on which one for 7 damage? Alright, he takes 7 damage and is missing several ribs and a couple of his bloated organs. Anything else? Alright, Mr. Ciccelli. Is Bird Scroll running or flying? Okay. He bites the zombie for 3 damage, and that kills it. Anything else, Nick Nack? Yeah. Okay. That's going to provoke an opportunity attack from this guy. Alright. It's a 13 to hit Bird Squirrel for 2 damage. It nuzzles you. It nuzzles you and sheds a tear. Liam. Okay. That one. Nope, that's going to hit for 9 damage. All right. You bury it down all the way to its unibrow. Mm-hmm. You will kill the zombie. It is dead. The fires that were up here are out. All right. So it was a greenish oil. Sure, it does not. It's just oil. But yeah, you can take oil if you want to fill a vial with oil. Sure. There's a set of doors here, 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 and a big giant skull here. No, it's a pull of oil. Right. Yeah, it's a giant skull. What was happening here was she was actually using the souls of the giant in order to summon the undead zombies. It was going to continue summoning a zombie every round she was alive, which she did. So every round she summoned a zombie. So there were 6 zombies. Yay! All right. Anita looks around. Huh? Where'd they go? All right. So you guys gonna take a short rest here? Cool. Are you guys closing the doors? Yes. All right. So you guys close the doors. Close the door. You do get your extra D6, um, because she's doing the Song of Rest. Knick knack. Oh man. Well, this is a good time. We can go ahead and level up because you guys are level 4. Congratulations. I don't think you're going to be able to continue without getting the level 4 perks and hit points. Yeah, but go ahead and roll those new hit dice, level up your characters to whatever you want it to do. We can take a couple minutes here. We still have lots of time to do the adventure. We're not going to stop just because you guys are leveling up. Got another hour to go. Yeah, I don't, but yeah, yeah. hmm No, just re-roll it and take the better of the two. Yeah, the idea is that you're re-rolling for improvement, not re-rolling for worse. I want you guys to end up having a ton of hit points. Right. No, on the left-hand side, it's got a hit dice for your character. For Anita, that hit dice is, let me pull. It's a D8. So you do a slash roll 1D8, and you add that number to the rolled HP. Okay. Well, no, you just add that 7 on top of the 18 that was there. The Constitution's going to add it automatically after you close the window. I'm not going to lie, it took me a good 2 years to figure out how Constitution modified hit points. That was a mind job for me. I don't know why. Yeah, you were taking the oven accuracy feat. Yeah, because it's going to make you be able to do all sorts of awesome stuff with Rilo. Okay. Yeah, elven accuracy is what you need in order to get the triple advantage. I don't know if you remember the triple advantage from elven accuracy. It's super strong. Yep, you get to learn 2 new spells of your choice. I would recommend spells that are not in that spell book. Mm-hmm. Nice. Oh, you know what you can combo that with? Nick, Nick Nack. You got a little friend. It's a giant bird squirrel. My wife is over in the back room there. She's the one that did the art for the creature, and she's like hearing giant bird squirrels. She's like, "What?" Knickknack's getting. He's got enlarge reduce with this new level. He's going to cast it on bird squirrel on Squiffin. creature's name, according to lore, is bird squirrel. No. Yes. Yes. I love how much planning's been going on for this level. Mm-hmm. What cantrip are you picking up? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shapewater's super strong. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You gotta realize Rilo stood right through the cloud kill there and took the whole thing to his face and kept standing. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys took your short rest, spent hit dice, got hit points, got your level. Is everybody leveled up? Arms of Fedar. I wouldn't go Agathis ever. Nah. Yeah, of those two, that's the one I would pick. I wouldn't pick either one of them normally, but that's just me. Hmm. I understand. I'm just telling you what I would do as opposed to what you would do, and that's perfectly cool. This is why it's a game and we all are different players. Yep. Oh. Ooh. More gnome magic. Uh, yeah, I did. No, I love it. I think Lucky's absolutely hilarious and a ton of fun, and totally fits Cass's character. I I am not surprised at all. Not surprised one bit. Sure. Yeah. Hmm. Sure. Yeah. They're great options. I Mathematically, what you want to do is mathematically you want to get to that next +1. So yeah, doing the wisdom and dex now to bump it up does make sense now. I would consider doing the elven accuracy at some point, but yeah, yeah, it's yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. I wish you guys could see the map the way I see it. Oh wait, I could, but I'm not gonna. All right. So what do you want to do, guys? Hmm? Oh, you guys want to go north? Okay, go north. There you go. Have fun. Cheers. Opening both doors. Oh look, roar. Okay. This is called Dr. B. It's a generic HEB brand Dr. Pepper. It's overly sweet. It tastes like honey mixed with Dr. Pepper. It's gross. I used to live in California, man. All right, so you guys headed up there. I love it so much. You can tell him, Nick Nack. That was a crazy laugh. Cheers. None of y'all know. Right. That's exactly it. All right. So, what do you guys want to do? All right. Cool. The door is locked. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Yes. If you have locksmithing tools, does she have locksmith? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. She should be proficient. Yeah, you're proficient as a rogue. Oh. Yeah. You're not able to open the door. Cool. I need Cass, Knickknack, Liam, and Silas, along with Anita, everyone except for Rilo, to make a dexterity saving throw. As you guys did not check for traps. All right, so Anita and Knickknack dodge out of the way as a whole bunch of darts come out of the walls here and strike Cass and Liam for 3 damage. Go ahead. Absolutely. It's 3 darts that hit you, each for 1 damage. Okay, cool. You have caught a little dart. You get struck for 2 damage. Yep. And the door opens. Door opens. The figures in there all turn to see you. Please. Yep. Please roll your initiatives. I can hear that. 1. Oh, man. All right, Miss Anita, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Rocket. Coffins. Yes. She did warn you not to open the door. She didn't lie to you once. This one? On a 12, I believe I fail that. Correct? For 1 damage. Okay. Mr. Liam. For 6 damage. Anything else? Okay. That does not hit him. That does hit him. Alright. Cool. He's hurt. Anything else? Alright. Mr. Rilo. Okay. 12 damage. 12 damage on that. Yeah, and he's dead. Okay. Uh, th- that does not hit him successfully. No. All right, Silas. What would you like to do? Ha! Yeah, for 10 damage. 10 cold damage as that orb just blasts him directly dead center, and he's still up. Anything else? This one, yeah. All right, Mr. Cicelli. Oh God. It doubles, so yes. It is now equal in height to you are at the moment. Okay. D4. So does 10 damage and kills it. Oh man. Uh, unfortunately, you can't do that unless he takes the special feat for that, because haste and enlarge reduce are both concentration. Yeah, there is. I will find it for you. Yeah, but it lets you concentrate on two. Yeah, it's huge. All right, so actually, this guy needs to shift over to here. He's going to come here, 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 here. Sweet. All right, so the three ghouls that are surrounding Liam are going to bite Liam. All right, so the first one is the top right one because he does not have flanking, so he misses. However, the second one hits you for 9 piercing damage, and the second one has a crit on you, so that's going to be 14 plus 4, so 18 damage there. So total of 27 damage. You called it out. You're like, oh, you're unconscious? All right. The ghoul bites at Rilo with advantage. 16 does not hit Rilo. The skeleton. 16 does hit you? All right. All right. So you're going to get hit for 13 piercing damage. Yep. All right. And then we are to Cass. I don't think so. For the ghoul? No. No. He does 2d6 plus 2. He could do 14 per round. Or potential 28 if he crits. An 11 does not hit him as you swing and just catch his robe. You do not. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, not very good there. These guys are scary. Rawr. I mean, they look like that. It's advantage, man. That's the big thing. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, and what would you like to do? I didn't say that. That was not me. Fails the save for 13, and it falls apart as it cries its eyes and brains out. All right, anything else? All right, Liam, I need you to make a death saving throw, please. Okay, that's a success. Rilo, what would you like to do? Okay. Yep, for 6 damage. Awesome. Okay. Yep, absolutely. For an additional 7 damage. And he's looking pretty. Yeah, he's still standing, but he's pretty beat up. Yep, you cut into him pretty deeply. He is not happy at all. Mr. Silas, what would you like to do as there's a giant squiffin right next to you? No, this one. Yeah, it's gone. Poof. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mr. Cicelli. Okay. All right. Yep. You get pack tactics. Yep. You got pack tactics on that. Yep. That will hit, but go ahead and roll it for the crit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 8 for being larger. 12 damage to that one. As Squiffin starts slashing at it, tearing pieces of its face off. Okay. Um, the um, sadly, the creature that they've got advantage on is the bird squirrel. So we're gonna start off with this guy, so you get the bird squirrel. for 3 damage on the bird squirrel. Okay, that'll hit. 8 points of damage. Okay. Does that negate the attack or anything? Okay. Okay. All right. This girl down here with advantage is going to swing at bird squirrel, and 13 to hit bird squirrel for 8 damage. Bird squirrel, no! Bird squirrel disappears in a puff of fur and feathers and returns to its current timeline. This one's going to step over Liam and up to Cass. 17 to hit you, Cass, for 7 piercing damage as it bites into you. Yes. The 3 teeth it has left hurt really bad. What would you like to do in response? No, that does not hit him. And the dagger. That does hit him. And go ahead, you got your sneak attack already listed there, so you will stab into his head and kill him. It's because he was bitten onto your sword arm. That's what it was. Yeah. Miss Soul, what would you like to do? Do you have the potion heal? Sweet. All good. Liam, you have 7 hit points. And Liam, you are currently prone on the floor, being flanked by undead. What would you like to do? Uh huh. Mm hmm. It was a friendly shove. Right, Cass? Uh huh. for 5 damage. And that kills it. Yep. And he dies. Yeah. Sure. Cass, please roll your investigate. There is no magic in this room other than the necromancy you guys destroyed. For Cass, roll the. There's what Cass discovers. Where you going, Liam? By yourself? $24 gold to everybody. Yep. Of what, 2 copper? All right, so Liam wants to open the door. Oh, I love the dynamic. Okay. So you guys spend another 30 minutes. All right, cool. Guys can roll an extra d6 to get extra hit points back. Rilo's healthy. No. Cool. All right. You guys are not bothered during the 30 minutes you guys took a break for. What would you like to do? All right. Everybody's here. You guys ready to open the door? Please roll a investigation. You don't see any traps on this door. Cool. The door is locked. Does not open the door. You do not open the door. The lock is confounding you guys. What you use it on? No, you should have had a long rest. The only thing you cast was knock. Yeah. No, Web was before the. That was with the Drow woman. Yeah, that was 8 hours ago. Yeah, yeah. Cool. If you want to use it, if you don't, feel free not to. I'll just blast. You did not say you were prepping that. They are playing cards. Well, they would have gotten blasted, except for Silas was trying to look at what the hand is. We'll just go with the existing initiative. So, going from the top of the order, we have Anita. Minding our own business like you should. Okay, sure. Roll a persuasion. Uh, they're like, we're playing cards, having lunch, and this is our break room. And Liam, what would you like to do at this point? The four of them look at each other, one after the other. Then they all four look at you and go, yeah, and they get up from their table. Yep, they get up from their table and they all draw swords. Okay, what's your action? Ryla, what would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Double-handed? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's dead as you've embedded your sword in his chest, and he is also dead. Ryla's brutal, man. Have you seen Cass turn into a dude yet? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Silas, what would you like to do? That's right. Silas? He's going to take. 2 psychic damage. This one here. Cool. All right, Mr. Cicelli. At dawn? Yeah, you actually can. We can get this griffin back because the last time you summoned him was just before dawn. So let me get this griffin back for you here. Griffin. Bird Squirrel is officially his name according to canon. He is the only bird squirrel. He is Muck's friend. Damn. All right. As he bites in and gets this guy in a vein, he's bleeding really badly. God. All right. And it is my turn. They are going to step up to Rilo and attack Rilo with scimitars and advantage. So, 6 damage and no. All right, Cass. We got the bow. Okay. A 12 will hit them. And so 5 damage is enough to kill him without the sneak attack. So would you like to, do you have a second shot or is that it? Okay, you don't have 2 attacks. No. Miss Anita. Mm-hmm. Look, lady, we were in here playing cards. This is our break room. We're just guarding the ceremony to make sure that nobody comes in and bugs them. I don't know. It's 2 doors down, or it's through this door and then to the right. And you get inspiration. Yes. Yeah. Knick-knack, you gain inspiration. All right. What would you like to do, Anita? Yep. Through that door and then to the right is what he says. Okay. He will take 3 damage. Yep. And then we are to Mr. Liam. Okay. You roll your unarmed strike, and that kills him. as you are now holding a puddle of brain. Hmm. And with that, we are going to call it for the night as you guys are at a nice stopping point, and we'll figure out what's beyond this door next week. I hope you guys had a good time tonight. You guys made it to level 4. You guys got to discover a little bit more about the Blue Palace area. Um, you guys discovered some information about what's going on up north. At least you think so. You guys fought a drow mage, which was not easy. And yeah, you guys cleared out more of this place. There's a lot more to go. Yeah, but she's not that high. Yeah, she's high, but I you already have inspiration. You don't have to try for it. Because if you didn't have it, you'd have it now. It is funny. He's already got it though. Oh man. But yeah, good job tonight, guys. You guys got a lot of the loot. You've met Squiffin, the bird squirrel. There is some lore behind the bird squirrel. Um, and I love telling it. Wizards of the Coast about 6 years ago decided that they wanted to make D&D accessible to little kids, and so they made a D&D adventure for ages 4 through 8. And Muck the Goblin has a loyal pet bird squirrel, and it's a canon creature. And I figured I'd bring it in because Knickknack needs a way to be able to do a little bit of damage. And so Bird Squirrel was a good way to bring it in and help out. But yeah, guys, tons of fun. I don't know if you guys saw the art of that, but my wife actually did the art for the Bird Squirrel. She her she loves that. But yeah, guys, wonderful session. I'm glad you had fun. I am glad you guys did not die. You got really close. Thanks to Cass for saving the day on Silas with her inspiration, not being paralyzed up at the top, fighting the Revenant. Yeah, it's been impressive, guys. It's been really interesting to see how everyone's getting a moment to shine and as you guys come through here. It's a lot of fun. I love the group dynamics you guys have going. It's great. So I will see you guys next Monday and be safe, have fun. And if you guys got any questions or anything, hit me up on Discord. I will be updating the Shard of the Blue Palace tomorrow morning. So be ready for new power coming in on that. Yep, yep. Have fun, guys. Take care. Have a good night, guys.